2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player is looking to beat Lydia Ko, which, let's be honest, will take all their skill and poise.
Oh, absolutely. This will be a certain KO for this player. I can't imagine that Lydia's going to let anybody beat her. When we talk about young phenoms, Lydia comes to mind. She's got it all.
Ding, ding, ring that bell. Let the bout begin. Lovely effort, that. And take us through the approach shot. It's not easy to run the ball onto the green.
It's not. Your approach shot has to come in high and soft with a lot of spin, as there's just not much depth to this green. Not much movement either, fairly flat, although there is a ridge that bisects this green in two. You want to make sure that you're on the correct side of that ridge to have a good opportunity to make the putt.
Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
It was on a good line. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. And that's an opening hole par for this player.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
Currently has a share of second place. The second hole is a long par 3, old typical Redan style at 230 yards.
Yes, the green runs from right to left and chases away from the player on the tee. You can hit it short right and have it bounce on to the flag sticks that are on the right. However, when they're in the back left, you don't want to come up short and left in a low area. That'll leave a very difficult up and down.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. That's some good golf right there. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Ooh, right by the hole. Just 10 feet to the cup here. Ouch, that hurts. This is a bogey putt coming up. In she goes. Let's head to the next. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. Rich, the first exposure to the famous lake here at Arnold Palmer's Bay Hill Club and Lodge is the third.
There's a lot of intimidating tee shots on this golf course, Luke. This could be number one. Water down the left-hand side you obviously want no part of, but if you miss it right in the rough, that is very gnarly and nasty to come out of. The green works away from the player, moving from right to left. The miss is out to the right, but watch out. It's awfully quick coming down that green. Don't chip it or putt it in the water.
Well, that's a handy shot. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards. All right, he's going with a little extra club, gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's currently in 3rd place.
Oh, just missed. That'll sting a bit. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
And being a couple off the lead, they can't afford to miss those birdie opportunities.
Currently at +1 for the day.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Well played, mate. Rich, I love being back at Bay Hill every time because you get to honour the absolute legend of our game, the King, Arnold Palmer. There's just an air of something extra special this week, isn't there?
When you step on the property here at Bay Hill, you know you're in the presence of something special. Arnold Palmer's legacy was really built here, wasn't it? Granted, he absolutely brought everything he had to the PGA Tour, but when you come to Bay Hill and you have all the monuments, especially the statue right there to the right behind number 1 and number 10 tee boxes, you just get a chill down your spine like, man, this is some kind of awesome place. I cannot wait to tee it up here. And saying that, Mr. Palmer did not leave a golf course. That's very easy for these players. But listen, they come back here every year knowing that they need and they want to honor the gentleman who helped form the legacy of the PGA Tour, and that's why they're out here playing for all the money.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
Good chance for a birdie coming up. She's hit it inside the range. Let's return to live play now. This putt for a spot in the top 5. Looking really good, this one. And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards, Ridge. Placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
And from about 105 yards...
Going with the 9-iron, I think. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Now this one, this is important. This for par.
Well done. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Now we head to the famous par 5 6th, Rich. A lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity. Oh, this one could be rinsed.
Getting ready to play their third. And only one off the pace here. The ball looked a little thirsty. Playing their 5th shot. Just one stroke back and right in it. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Here's their 6th shot. Just one stroke back in this tournament. Going with the 5-wood.
I don't know if they meant to do that.
Well, that was a strange one. Didn't see that happening. Splash. Oh, time for number 8. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace. Opting for the 5-wood. Outstanding approach shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Sitting at 3 over par. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Just didn't drop. Just a 4-footer remaining. Yep, you'll take that. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Let's have a look at the 7th hole, a par 3.
Finally, you have a green that pitches back towards you ever so slightly, Luke, but still coming into it with a good 6-5 iron from 195 yards. It's still a difficult task to get it close.
Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green.
What a skillful approach shot. This player not holding back in their rivalry with Lydia Ko.
This one's for birdie.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie. And stepping up the standings after that effort. The par 4 8th, Rich, challenging tee shot and approach.
Love this tee shot here, Luke. The fairway camber's pretty good from right to left, kicking the golf ball towards that bunker. So make sure to take one less club off this tee. From there, you make sure that you take enough club for your second shot to carry the front edge. If not, that golf ball will come falling back off the green into the drink.
This one should find the rough. Playing from around 150 yards here. 5 shots off the lead. A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
And this one is for her par. Oh, so close. A spot amongst the leaders here awaits if they can make this. Move inside the top 20.
Looking better.
Gets that one to go down, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Now 4 back after that hole. Let's take a look at the final hole on the front 9, the 9th, and what a tough tee shot it is.
It is it ever. Players want to avoid the bunker down the left-hand side, so inevitably they push it out to the right-hand side, into the rough, into the trees. Now they've got really very little chance of reaching the green in 2. So this is probably the most difficult tee shot on this front 9, and one they have to find the fairway with.
That's really not what they were looking for.
Second shot here on the 9th hole. Yeah, that one will play. And he's down there. You got a read?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
That's frustrating. A par putt on the table. And that putt will drop. Well done. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Handy effort, that one. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Well, Rich, that's on the surface, but it's in three-putt territory. It's so far away. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
That was a gallant attempt. Well, that's a bit disappointing. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
1 stroke behind her rival this week.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The par 4 11th resembles the par 4 third, doesn't it? The big lake on the left-hand side.
It does. It just has a little more landing room here on the left-hand side, however. But if you lay back, be prepared to go in with a long iron. If you take the driver out and successful, you now turn this challenging hole into almost a birdie opportunity.
That was pummeled. Great drive. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
From around 180 yards out. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. This one looks to be heading towards the green. Oh, this has been a ball striking clinic. Another green in regulation.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here. This looks good. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And he'll move into the top 10. Sitting at 2 over for the day.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer has really started to mimic front and back nines.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. 3 shots off the lead. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Looking for another birdie here.
That's inside the range. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. He's currently tied for 5th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious, you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side. Make a par. Pretty simple.
Great shot. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She got one back on that last hole.
Oh, well, how about the concentration to pull that shot off? And back to the play, shall we? Second shot here on the 13th. That's nicely done. And this putt to move into a tie for third place.
It's tracking.
Ooh, that's disappointing. Putting for par. And down she goes. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. And another of the uphill par threes, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine.
Ooh, right by the hole. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
This for par.
Trailing by a couple of strokes now. As we get into the closing stretch here at Bay Hill, the 15th, the par 4.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
That dog will hunt.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
This shot is about 140 yards out. Just a couple back from our leader. Going with the pitching wedge here. Woo, back there, horsey. Getting ready to play their third. Just 2 shots behind. Oh, yeah. A thing of beauty. That'll help make a big move. That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
And with that now, back to level par.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
Well, one of the great parts of the finish here of Bay Hill's Club and Lodge, Rich, is the fluctuations in scoring, and it all starts here at the par 5 16th.
Luke, you got to take advantage of this par 5. It's just over 500 yards. Find the fairway. Don't flirt with either of those bunkers out there. Second shot should be with a middle to long iron to a green that's surrounded by water on the left and bunkers on the right. But still, it's a great opportunity to make 4 or better.
Needs to make a move soon. Rich, good chance to get this green in 2.
Yes, this player's found the fairway, and now they've got the opportunity to knock this on in 2. Be wary of coming up short and left, obviously in the water, but don't be anxious to miss it out to the right, especially in that bunker that's over in the middle of the green on the right-hand side. That really can wreak havoc with the players. Try and find the green at all costs with this second shot.
Oh, I love that. Had the confidence to stand up there and try and drive the green, and delivered.
Definitely brave on that one, setting up a nice eagle opportunity, especially since they're one back of the lead.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt.
Always rooting for this player, Luke. I hope this one goes.
A bit long on that one. Now, this would be a timely one to hole. Let's make this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will take him to 1 under. He finds himself in a share of the lead.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The par 3 17th, Rich, has got a wonderful atmosphere around it. Looks visually quite stunning, but my word, it's a brute.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find, as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
Putting for birdie here. Was on a good line. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently 1 under for the event. Rich, as we head to the finishing hole here at Bay Hill, a famous finishing hole, so much drama over the years, predominantly by the great Tiger Woods. But most of the drama starts off the tee.
It does. This is actually a semi-blind tee shot. There's a mound down the right-hand side of the fairway where you can't see the golf balls land, so players won't know whether they found the fairway or missed it right, or even out on the left-hand side. Most iconic moments in all of golf, in my mind's eye, Robert Gomez holding his second shot here back in 1990 to claim the title.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. We need this one to bounce right. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. Get this putt to drop, and he'll win the event here. Oh, that's a killer. That would have won the event outright.
Yeah, that's a huge disappointment for that player. They had it in their grasp, but just couldn't get it done.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
And they can only sit back and watch.
Oh, Rich, what could have been? This player's going to miss out on a playoff by a single shot.
Luke, what a difficult situation is for this player. So close, and yet wasn't able to get it done. That's going to leave a bad taste in this player's mouth.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be out here. As this event kicks off, our feature group consists of 2 players that appear to have entered into this fantastic rivalry.
Yeah, so this week their goal is to beat Jon Rahm. Henny, that is by no means an easy feat.
No, if Jon Rahm is fired up, sparks could fly, you want to be out of the way, and he's just going to go straight through like a Spanish ball.
Yes, he's fire and brimstone, isn't he, Jon Rahm? All the Americans couldn't beat him in a Ryder Cup. This player, well, it's an ambitious rivalry to say the least. That's heading for the fairway. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming straight on.
Going with the 7. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This one's tracking.
Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
He's currently tied for 9th. The first of our birdie opportunities comes second, par 5.
Driver not necessarily required here because you have to shape your tee shot from right to left, and if you're a right-handed golfer, that's not the easiest thing to do. So lefties have a better opportunity, I think, of finding this fairway than most with driver. From there, a second shot over a long bunker to a green that's very narrow, dotted by pot bunkers. Truly is one of the coolest par 5s on this layout.
Nicely done. Going for this green in 2, Rich. It's an exciting but daunting task.
The green is minuscule from back in the fairway. You know that you have a little bit room over to the left, but you're going to fall off into a low area. And if you miss it out to the right, you're going to find a very deep bunker on the right-hand side of the green. There's really no great miss around here, but if you're going to go for it, you have to know that your short game is going to bail you out no matter where you miss it.
Going with the hybrid. Oh, come on, sit. Not a bad play, that one. They're a long way from the hole here. Work to be done. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. An opportunity for a birdie here. Oh, terrific. What an effort. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Let's catch up with Jon Rahm. What a shot.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's take a look at the par 3 third. Straight away mid-iron to short iron shot.
Such a cool little par 3. Love this green. There's a low section in the front and a high section in the back. And anytime they put the pin all the way in the back section of this green, well, I tell you what, good luck on you. If you miss this green long and or left, that bunker sits some 5 feet below the surface of the green.
Going with the 6-iron here. Should find the green.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
6 feet remaining to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Okay, steady now. This is a par putt. Well holed. Let's move on. Currently 1 under for the round. Well, the fourth is another great example that it doesn't need to be a long par 4 to be a testing one. This fourth can be menacing, can't it?
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green, the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
And here we are with the third shot. He's 2 shots back. Sitting at 1 under the card. Currently tied third, just a couple out of top spot. Certainly makes putting easy if he can chip it that close.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. All right, Rich, the par 4 fifth. A strong hole, this one, isn't it?
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad. But a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout.
Well, that's not ideal. Finding the trees. Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a good lie here in the first cut.
Going with the 5-iron here.
Nice out the rough here.
A quality shot, that. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Oh, so close. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
They've got this to get into a tie with Rahm.
And down it goes. Let's head to the next. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently in 3rd place.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The tee shot at the par 4-6 has changed a lot now that that tree's been taken out of the way, Rich. But what do you think of this short par 4?
I missed the tree. I thought that was a really cool feature of this hole. You had to flight it underneath the tree back in the day to find the fairway. The bunker down the left-hand side has been expanded quite a bit as the lake on the left-hand side has been added as well. The front part of this green is protected by tall palm trees that will certainly make you think on your second shots. This is a wonderful little par 4.
The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number 1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Oh, absolutely flushed. Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt.
If this putt drops, they'll pull in front of Rahm. This group is heating up.
It's on a great line. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. He's in a share of 3rd place.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
As we go from a wonderful little par 4, we go to a challenging, longer par 4, the 7.
And as you can see, there's a long fairway bunker down the left-hand side that makes you believe there's more room left than you actually have. It's just not there. Players should be looking a little bit further right. If you find the fairway, your second shot should be straightforward. In fact, Luke, I made a 2 here one time, so that shows you how simple this hole can be.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker.
The breeze is moving left to right up there.
choosing the 9-iron here.
This one is chewing fiber.
A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance. Well, there's the lie in the green side bunker. Can they get this one up and down? And back to the course with the live action. This putt to move into a share of second place. That will work. On a roll here with back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Just one off the lead after that hole. The 8th hole, a long par 3 stretching 240 yards at its maximum. It's no sleeper, that's for sure.
I don't find anything sleepy about this hole. The front of this green is so narrow. There's no place to land it, especially when they put the flagstick there. This hole will grab your attention, as it should, because it's a long iron to a sliver of an opening. Even when they put the pin on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. The center of the green all day long here.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Okay, that'll work. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Just didn't drop. Okay, time to return to the action. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
Well done. And with that, we'll move to 3 under par. He's currently in a share of top spot. The final hole on the opening 9 at TPC Sawgrass Stadium course, Rich, is a clever 3-shotter.
Par 5, 583 yards from the back. Most players will play this as a 3-shotter. Just find the fairway out to the left, second shot out to the right, sets up a very simple 3rd shot to a very narrow green. Miss it right or left, good luck getting it up and down.
Not bad. How good is this course?
This course is fascinating, would be a good way I would put it. It has quirky angles on every single shot. The tee boxes face you at a different angle that the fairway sits. The fairway faces you at a different angle than the green sit. And this is for all 18 holes. And I'm even going to throw 17 in there, even though it is the island green. This golf course that P. Dye designed is fun, it's perplexing, and mentally it'll wear you out just as much as physically. You better bring your A game if you want to contend this week.
They've decided to club up.
Nicely done.
A good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under. Oh, get in. Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now. Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
From about 130 yards here. Currently in the lead by a shot. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Come on, get down. Attaboy, good shot. What's in front of them, Henny?
This is downhill, can't be too bold.
That was a gallant attempt. And this putt coming up for his par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And that will move him to 6 under par. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just the decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, the little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
Wonderfully played. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number 1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13th.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. He's currently sitting in first place. There's a few birdie opportunities out of the gate here on the second 9 at TPC Sawgrass, but it really starts to toughen up down the stretch, starting here with a difficult par 4 14.
Difficult tee shot on this plank, some 481 yards from the tip. You find the fairway, and you've got a decent chance of finding the green with your second shot. But if you're out of position anywhere on this hole, your number will go up exponentially.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out.
Puff of wind blowing right to left for him.
Going with the 7.
Jon Rahm watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Okay, let's get back to the action. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
That's frustrating. Just a short putt remaining here. So, still currently in the lead after that hole, but Tiger Woods is lurking in second place. The par 4 15th again requires another strong tee shot because there's some trees in the way, Rich.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
Lookout world was his statement when he came out onto the Pro Tour, and we look back in the greatness in sports, right across all sport in the world. Has one player or one athlete had a greater impact on their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf?
I hate to say no, because I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through. Good-looking fella and just kind of came from a blue-collar background, and I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way for a Tiger Woods then go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of this. But in saying that, in the modern era, in the modern game, to be fair, and you look at every sport across the books, and I don't care whether you're talking about Tom Brady, LeBron James right now, I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose their minds. Like, grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis. He's Elvis Presley. I mean, because Elvis was the biggest guy in the world as far as I can tell. It's mind-boggling how big Tiger Woods is in this game, and continues to be, and will forever be.
Nice recovery there.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Wow, what a save.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
All right, Rich, you've stood there, you've hit the shot. Take us through the par 3 17th.
When you play here in a practice round, it looks like you could just throw it on there. But when you're in a tournament round, it doesn't even look like it exists. The hole changes so much when the tournament starts. That's what I love about it. You just add 35,000 people who are having some fun and ready to heckle you if you knock it in the water. Good luck. Enjoy.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
A perfect little fade. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. This putt for par here. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Yeah, we'll take that. And just now, it's Tiger Woods coming off a birdie at the last, and it moves him to within just 2 strokes of top spot. Let's head to the finishing hole, this wonderful par 4 18th. Wonderful only if you're a spectator.
It's wonderful if you're not playing it for a lot of cash. It's just one of the most difficult, visually intimidating holes I think you'll ever face in your life. Somehow, try and hit it down the right-hand side of the fairway, keep it out of the rough, and from there, hit it out to the right-hand side of the green, somehow also keeping it out of the rough or that pot bunker short right. Listen, you'd be happy to make 5 here, that's for sure. 4s are magnificent. 3s are unicorns. They really don't happen that much. It is such a difficult, demanding finishing hole, probably one of the toughest in championship golf.
He knows if he can get this putt to drop, he'll win the event. Ooh, right by the hole. Hopefully they won't take that too badly. There's another chance. And that'll do it, Rich. Players' Champion. That's one of the elite wins in their career.
Winning the Players' Championship, Luke, is easily as good as winning any major because the field quality is so amazing. This is going to speak volumes for this player and the career going forward. This is a heck of a win. I can't wait to see what they produce next.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Valspar Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, what a gorgeous day as this event kicks off our featured group. Well, we've got 2 players who appear to have entered into quite the rivalry.
Well, Henny, quite a challenge that this player has set for themselves. We've seen them beat many of their rivals this season, but there are not many people that can go up against the great Tiger Woods and succeed. History's told us that.
Oh, well, they certainly do not lack in confidence. This is going to be a very entertaining group to follow indeed.
I'm jumping around in my seat, and I can also see Rich Beam doing exactly the same. He managed this feat back in 2002 when he won the PGA at Hazeltine over the great Tiger Woods.
Oh, please, Luke, don't mention that. Once we get Rich on his high horse, there's no getting him down again. Although he has shown that it can be done. Tiger Woods can be beaten. However, it is such a tall order. I know that this player has beaten all of these incredible roster of players in all these rivalries so far, but come on, this is Tiger Woods. Can it really be done today?
Well, that's the question we're going to get answered, aren't we? Very few people have ever laid claim to beating Tiger head-to-head. Good luck in your rivalry. You're going to need it. Just 3 feet to the cup. Oh, how about that one?
Cannot imagine a better way to start their round off with an opening eagle.
Currently 2 under for the event. Water is a feature here at the Copperhead course of Innisbrook Resort, Rich, and it comes into play at the second.
Downhill tee shot. You want to keep your tee shot out to the right as best you can to take out the trees that hug the left-hand side. Green sits well above the player's second shot. They won't see how close they hit it from the fairway.
That one's heading down Broadway. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's got roughly 105 yards here.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
That should set up another chance. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard.
This has a real chance.
Oh, that's a ripper. And let's have one more look at that shot.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Oh, almost went in. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? The Copperhead course at Innisbrook can really bite you, especially if you're slightly wayward, and there's one of those holes right here at the third, Rich.
Decisions to be made. The fairway narrows up. Should you take driver out? Also the water on the right. So players more than likely laying back with some kind of fairway wood. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And this shot from about 150 yards out. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. You like that, didn't you? What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. Little birdie look in here.
That's very impressive.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. The fourth hole, the first of the par threes on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Let's catch up with Tiger Woods, shall we? Oh, what a shot from the bunker. 7 feet to the cup. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Well, that'll play, and that will take him to 5 under. Still in the lead now after that hole. Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 fifth is no snag.
It is. Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to left, that's completely blind for these players. There is a tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up. Third shot, though, is very basic, down the hill to a fairly flat green surrounded by some bunkers. More than likely, most players are going to have to lay it up on this par 5.
Rich, considering everything that's been said about the great Tiger Woods throughout his entire career, it almost seems superfluous to add anything more to it. But what that man has meant to the game, and again, to people like yourself who have gone on to win major championships as well.
Yeah, I would think what Tiger has brought to the game is just he changed the perception of the game as it being kind of an old man sport, and all of a sudden he's out there winning and fist pumping and getting the crowds fired up and everybody into the game. It just kind of changed the entire complexion of it. No longer do you have these old guys that are dressed poorly with big beer bellies, and all of a sudden, you got guys that are young and wearing these tight-fitting clothes, going into the gym and treating it more like a business instead of just a sport. He really changed the entire dynamic of the game, the landscape of what it takes to become a great player. And everybody else was just kind of sitting there in awe going, well, how does he do this? Well, it's almost like he had a plan, a master plan to go out there and listen, I'm going to dominate by being physically better, mentally better, and I'm just going to steamroll these guys. And when he first started doing that, everybody's kind of looking back going, okay, he's taking this seriously. Maybe I need to start taking it seriously too, right? So it's just one of those things that came along that nobody knew what to really expect of him. But he told us right away, listen, I expect to win every single week out there, and sure enough, that's what he did.
Penny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th. Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
He's going to want to improve on that current 5th spot.
Go in. That's a lovely effort, that one. That's a handy putt to make.
Yeah, that is not what you want to come up against mid-round, mid-rivalry. That was mean.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 7 under. And now that finds him in 1st place. Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left, and you'll be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Time for the 2nd shot here at the 7th. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts. A birdie putt awaits. It's just about 3 feet away. And down it goes. Well, if you haven't felt snake bitten already, the 8th at 230 yards, Rich, will certainly get you.
Everybody loves a 230-yard par 3, don't we, Luke? They're just wonderful, wonderful designs, and I'm laughing because this is nearly impossible. This green is just a sliver up there. A high shot moving a little bit from left to right is an absolute must on this par 3.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
9 feet to the cup. If it's up, it could be in. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Ball striking continues to be the order of the day as the players arrive on the 9th tee, a par 4.
Yes, just thread those bunkers off the tee shot somehow with the driver. Second shot is going to be straight back up the hill. And once again, with the pin position over on the right-hand side, players will be unable to see where their golf ball pitches. This is a quality par 4.
Playing this shot from 120 yards. Going with the 7. Well, it looks like it's too much club on this one. A bit wild on approach there.
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
What a shot that was. Making the difficult look very easy. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. 8 under for the day. Currently in top spot. And that was a bit of a misfire.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
Ooh. Oh, that almost went in. If he makes this, he'll save his par. There it is. Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
That was special. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Very few parts of the golf course make you feel comfortable, but chance of birdie at 11.
Finally, we have a birdie hole. Just avoid that bunker down the left-hand side. Find the right-hand side of the fairway. And you can go ahead and chase one up there. Even if you can't get it on the green in 2, that front bunker is not a bad leave. But beware, there are some trees over on the right-hand side that could block you out.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's currently in 2nd place, hoping to overtake the leader.
He's going to fade this one. That's not the shot they're after.
Well, he tried to fade it in there, but just didn't commit to it.
Sitting at -8 in their round. Currently leading. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Now, 5 shots up after that hole. Well, a birdie's also in your heart, standing on the 12th tee. A short par 4, Rich. Decisions to be made?
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
Donking drive there.
Time for the second shot at the 12th.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Playing within their comfort zone there.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Let's check in with Tiger Woods. Oh! Wow, that's right out of the Gary Player highlight reel. Let's return to live play now. This putt to get to double digits under the card.
This for a birdie run.
Ouch, that hurts. 3 feet to go here to the hole. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Lucky 13 for some. This par 3 plays 200 yards.
Luke, this tee shot is about as hard as 8th grade algebra. It is absolutely mind-bending. It doesn't look like much, but that green absolutely... I think the green is made out of Gore-Tex. It repels golf balls.
This player showing zero signs of any nerves as they play against their rival and playing partner, Tiger Woods. What a fantastic approach.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The second of the back 9 par 5s, Rich 14. There's plenty to it.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. You find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Second shot here on the 14th. Good shot there, Beamer. Getting ready to play their third. Putting for birdie. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This is what they have left for a par.
Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. The long par 3 continues to be a feature here at the Copperhead course, and 15's no different.
It is. Thankfully, though, this is the flattest green, or one of the flattest greens on the golf course here. It's basically just a long iron down the hill to this flat green, but don't miss it left. That is no good.
Opting for the 5-iron.
This one headed in the wrong direction, out to the right.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Whew. Well, that was the number, no doubt about that. Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
He's sitting there just in third place.
Here's Tiger. Yes! Hold it!
Oh, that was a tasty little morsel, wasn't it?
Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Well, as you enter the dreaded snake pit here at Innisbrook's Copperhead course, Rich, you know where you stand on the 16th tee.
This tee shot forces your hand. You must take it down the right-hand side in order to have a good look at this green for your second shot. Any misses out to the left, you're going to find the trees in all sorts of trouble.
Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
This is a 12-footer here.
It was on a good line.
A par putt awaits.
Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. The Copperhead's penultimate hole is a good par 3 playing up the hill.
It's a tough tee shot. Plays longer than what's on the yardage. Any pin that's in the front part of the green is a difficult one to find as the green is so narrow.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 17th.
Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's currently in 4th place.
Oh, you've made it. What a play. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. 12 feet to the cup coming up.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Super shot, that. Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one. The closing hole of Innisbrook's Copperhead course is also the final hole of the Snake Pit, and this one here has everything going against it.
Lay it back and you're going to have a long second shot back up the hill, but if you take driver and find the fairway, you'll be rewarded with a very short second shot. Pretty good shot there.
Playing from around 150 yards here. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This one might need to get down a little. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
Oh, so close. Don't sweat that last opportunity. This is another one to knock it in. And as that putt drops to the bottom, Rich, they are now the Valspar champion. What a performance.
Yeah, what a performance. What a win. I mean, just this player was just amazing all week long.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.